Join us live at the beautiful Qualy Country Club, Central Johannesburg, KCC as it's known, the 10-20 Paddle Club. Specifically, centre court in the middle section of the club. Join us now. My name is the semi-finals. A1 Paddle Monaco Masters African qualifiers. Later this month in Monaco, the first Masters of the year in the Global Tour. At stake here in the semi-finals, these players in the final the winners of that final will be going to South Africa and representing South Africa. Of course, very popular in paddle circles in South Africa. The head coach here at our host club, 10x20, and next to him, the ever popular Paul Anderson and the orange shirt. There we have Keegan Roy on screen. Jason Blakey Mona, recently sponsored by A1P, a new entrant into the paddle industry in South Africa, aiming to do lots of interesting things in the industry. Jason Blakey recently signed a ambassadorship sponsorship deal with them. Players now going off court. They've been warming up with the new balls. They'll take in last minute refreshment. See Paul Anderson and Richard Ashton both off court, and you see Jason Blakey still warming up his smashes. You can see the speed that the ball travels. Great conditions here in this indoor arena, 10x20, recently opened, and 4 indoor courts. Something to visit, particularly in this inclement summer weather in Johannesburg. And you can see the players going off. They'll take on last minute refreshments, and they'll be back on court very shortly for the start of this first semi-final. We're going to leave you with those pictures and let some of our sponsors do the talking, and we'll be back with you as soon as players are back on court. Back with you, and players about to get this match underway. Toss having been won by Keegan Roy and Paul Anderson, electing to bat, and Keegan Roy will take us away, serving to Richard Ashford. Down the middle goes Keegan Roy. Paul Anderson looking for the low shot, well returned there by Richard Ashford. And Paul Anderson goes to the corner, backhand of Jason Blakey Milner, low and hard, and Jason Blakey Milner unable to pick that up over the net. 15 love is the score.
Scoreboard, Mr. Editor.
That's 30 love. Nice low into the middle. Keegan Roy, of course, highly experienced former tennis coach and tennis player in the Western Cape. And having switched to paddle 4 years ago, he's found a new lease in life. Winner of many tournaments at social level. And as I mentioned before, lots of experience at A1 paddle tour level. And 30-15 there. Jason Blakey Milner equal to the task. Excellent rally by the four players. 35 the score line. Keegan Roy serving to Jason Blakey Milner. Down the middle he goes. And Blakey Milner overcooking that one straight into the back glass. (40-15) the score line. Roy to Ashworth. Ashworth goes for the parallel return. A little skewed into the tin, and 1-0 to Ashworth to Anderson and Roy. And players will quickly change sides early on in the game. Not too much fatigue, and they will quickly change over, so not much a break in between. A little bit of banter there from Keegan Roy and Richard Ashford. These players, of course, know each other very well from the local paddle scene. All four of these, or three of the four, based here in Johannesburg. Jason Blakey Milner still based out in the Western Cape, but regular travellers on the circuit, as we see Jason Blakey Milner go for the Makada off the glass there, straight into the net. Love 15 is the scoreline. If you've just joined us and missed the early order announcement, as Jason Blakey Milner hits that hard into the back glass in the direction of Keegan Roy. The match format, best of 3 sets with tiebreakers, traditional tiebreakers played at 6-all. Golden point rule will apply at deuce. And for those of you not familiar, golden point is played at deuce with the receiving team electing which side will return. Players will switch ends in the traditional manner at odds, and you'll see them changing at 1, 3, 5 and so on. As mentioned earlier, at stake here, a place in the final this afternoon of this qualifying tournament, the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the CMB Monaco Masters, to take place between the 15th and 24th of March later this month. And Keegan Roy lifts that one high off the ground into the back glass, and it's one game apiece. Expect a tight match in this event, particularly in these early stages where players are feeling each other out, and we expect serves to be held and the match to be really tight. Paul Anderson now serving to Richard Ashworth, changes direction at net, goes to Jason Blakey Milner, and 15 love the scoreline. Goes for the lob, Blakey Milner changes direction, tries to catch Keegan Roy on his right there, and goes into the net. 30 love is the scoreline. 30-15 the scoreline. Anderson to Blakey Milner, goes down the barrel, high, reduces the speed, off the back pass there goes Ashworth, and the ball hangs, and Paul Anderson says thank you very much, goes for the kick smash, doesn't quite get it out of the court, but effective enough, and 40-15 is the scoreline. This time Ashworth with a lob straight into the back glass. 2-1 is the scoreline, and they will go out for some refreshments, and as mentioned, really tight match. 2-1 the scoreline. Anderson and Roy will be back with Richard Ashworth on the serve.
Editor score is 2-1 Anderson Roy. Please check that comments are switched off on the YouTube channel. I don't want people commenting on there.
Keegan Roy lobbing over the head of Jason Blakey Mulder, taking the pace off that one as it goes deep into the corner, and Jason Blakey Mulder unable to deal with it. This time Ashworth goes to Keegan Roy down the center, also taking the pace slightly off it, very strategically serving that.
Editor, that scoreline is completely wrong. 3-1 now, the score Anderson Roy.
3-1 now, early break for Anderson and Roy. 3-1 up in this first set, early break. And Ashworth and Blakey Milner will not be too fussed about that. Still early stages in the game. Remember, best of 3 sets. And they'll be looking to consolidate, look for a counter break as soon as possible. Richard Ashworth not finding his range there. 15 love is the scoreline. In the earlier rounds, had some quite thoughtful conversations with Keegan Roy, who was quite confident that he's playing some of the best paddle of his career thus far, and it's shown right here, taking command, and there he calls for that ball. Slight confusion between himself and Anderson as they both go for that return, and scupper it into the net. As I was saying, Keegan Roy feeling that with all the coaching he's been doing and all the playing he's been doing of late, of course him, the head coach at 10x20 Paddle Club, feels his paddle is at its peak. Excellently dealt with that Chiquita there from Richard Ashworth. And this time Keegan Roy leaves it unfortunately short on that lob, and Jason Blakey Milner goes deep and hard into the back wall and back to his side. Por cuatro, the name of that shot in Spanish. And Jason Blakey Milner, very effective. One of the big guns in his armory is that por cuatro shot. And low and deep into the corner. And this time the high backhand volley into the glass, and the counter break that Blakey Milner and Ashworth would be looking for is on the cards. 3 counter break points available. Keegan Roy goes a little bit long with his serve there. counter break is there. Early and quick. And players will go and take some refreshment. And when they come back, we'll see Jason Blakey-Molnar serving 2-3 down, break recovered, and parity restored. We're going to take a little commercial break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Editor, please play promo.
Back on court there as we move away from the cash and back to the court as Blakey-Molnar goes down the middle, and Paul Anderson with a cheeky attempt at the drop shot there at Richard Ashworth, not quite getting it right. High into the air, well picked up from under his feet there, Keegan Roy. Beautiful ruler type shot there from Paul Anderson. And a fortuitous bounce off the net and off the fence gives Anderson and Roy that point. Hands up immediately. No one wants to win points by fluke, so rather fortuitous, as we said. Players, it's one of those things. Sorry but not sorry. Change of direction there from Ashworth, and well dealt with by Keegan Roy. Ashworth on the return straight into the net. Paul Anderson, of course, enjoyed a very long and really positive career in tennis. He spent over 10 years playing in Europe and in the USA. Now, of course, a retired tennis player working in the paddle industry as agent for some of the better known equipment brands out there. And of course, having taken up paddle, really fine-tuning his paddle skills with all the experience from his tennis years. We have a golden point, the first of the match. And Keegan Roy elected to receive. Jason Blakey-Molnar with a reversal of direction. High into the air by Keegan. Richard Ashworth going for the big ones with Paul Anderson, and a little bit of a fright there for Ashworth and Blakey-Molnar as they went from 40-0 up to a golden point, and Jason Blakey-Molnar taking responsibility and finishing that off with a big smash that Paul Anderson was unable to clip back over the net. 3 apiece, as alluded to earlier in the commentary. Going to be a very tight match, particularly in this first set, as players begin to feel each other out. There we go. Paul Anderson goes for the Machado, mistimes it straight into the back glass. He won't like that. You see his body language there, not happy with himself. Textbook shot from him, and is not completely happy with the goings on. 15 all the scoreline here. As Anderson goes to Ashford. Change of direction there. Try to reduce the pace on the ruler there. Anderson. Well dealt with by Jason Blakey-Milner, and Keegan Roy on the reverse there. Tries to drop it just past the net in a Chiquita style, and into the net he goes. 15-30 the scoreline. And chooses to go down the parallel. With the hard bandeja to the feet of Keegan Roy, who tries to dig it out. He's almost successful, but goes into the net, and all of a sudden we have 3 break points here for Ashford and Blakey-Milner as Anderson goes to serve to Richard Ashford. 15-40 the scoreline. Goes deep into the corner. Well defended there. Ashford gets caught slightly off position there as Keegan Roy looks to the corner using the double wall, ball dropping straight after the second wall, and 30-40 still 2 break points on offer. The tension is palpable on this court, and a beautiful hook shot there from Keegan Roy. Textbook stuff. He is a coach after all, and if you're watching and you want to know how to do a hook shot, rewind that and watch it. Phenomenal textbook technique there from Keegan Roy. Golden point. Richard Ashford is elected to receive. Paul Anderson goes down the middle. Ashford over the head of Keegan Roy. And this time Paul Anderson tries to lob Jason Blakey-Milner, and the second golden point in a row the way of Ashford and Blakey-Milner. The break is on. 4-3, they'll come back to serve at, and looking to press the advantage in this first set. See the players there taking on refreshment, discussing tactics. Blakey-Milner and Ashford quick to get back on court. Dynamic duo this. Richard Ashford particularly. Had the pleasure of spending quite a lot of time with him in the various A1 battle qualifiers. He wants to, it's the norm for him to want to get things going, get the job done, and move as fast as possible. And there we go. Excellent serve into the corner, following up into the net, and going back the same direction, hard and low. Difficult to retrieve those at any level. This time, however, Paul Anderson with the Chiquita. Richard Ashford having to make up too much ground. There he goes, giving him a hand. Great shot. A lot of camaraderie between these 4, despite the competitive edge. And Keegan Roy doesn't deal with that bounce very well. 30-15 the scoreline. That kissed the fence. 40-15 is the scoreline. Anderson into the fence, and 5-3 advantage pressed, and Keegan Roy will now serve to stay in this game. 3-5 down in this first set. They'll be looking to hold this, take it to 4-5, and then put the last opportunity of a break to good use. Can they do it? Yes. Will they do it? Time will tell. One thing at a time, and the first thing to do is to hold serve as Jason Blakey-Milner goes high into the air. Beautifully judged lob, followed by another one from Keegan Roy as Richard Ashworth goes to the net, drives that volley on the back end into the ground, into the fence, using the double wall. Death almost on the second wall there. And Love 15 is the scoreline. Of course, Jason Blakey-Milner and Richard Ashworth strong favourites for this game, and in fact the tournament, as mentioned earlier, number 1 and 2 rated players in South Africa. Certainly the 2 highest rated players on Playtomic, but from an experience perspective, the tournaments won. In the absence of an official South African ranking, these are the recognizable 2 best players in South Africa. Richard Ashworth, the edge on A1 Paddle Global Tour ranking, more accumulated points, and Jason Blakey-Milner number 2. But in terms of local performance in South Africa, Jason Blakey-Milner certainly with the advantage. Also be remiss to tell you that well, Jason Blakey-Milner has been playing paddle for 4 years since paddle came to South Africa. Richard Ashworth has only been playing for just on a year. 30 all the scoreline. Roy goes to Richard Ashworth, gets a lucky bounce off the edge of the net, and that backhand off the low shots from Blakey-Milner troubling him. Not the first one he's hit into the net, and that'll be something that both Roy and Anderson will be looking to exploit, no doubt. And Roy goes down the centre to Blakey-Milner, reduces the pace. Well judged there, Blakey-Milner. Anderson with an attempted drop shot. Richard Ashworth makes up the ground. Advantage at the net, lost there by Anderson and Roy, and this time Anderson too much ground to make, coming across into the center there and goes into the net. Yet another golden point. I'll remind you, Anderson and Roy have lost both golden points so far in this match, and looks like Richard Ashworth will be receiving once again. He's received on all the previous 2 golden points as well. Keegan Roy will be serving to him. Anderson goes down the line. There's the boast, one of Richard Ashworth's trademark shots off the right-hand wall. There's the change of direction, change of pace from Paul Anderson, and first golden point for Anderson and Roy. And still in the game. 4-5 is the scoreline. And when they come back, Ashworth and Blakey-Milner will be looking to serve out this set. You can see there on screen, talking to Keegan Roy and to Paul Anderson, is Egmont van Heerden, also a highly rated, potentially number 3 player in South Africa. Unfortunately lost yesterday in the quarterfinals. Would have loved to have been here, as partnered both Keegan Roy and Richard Ashworth in tournaments. He's a dual winner of a A1 Paddle Africa qualifier as well. And just providing some input there to his coaching and club colleague Keegan Roy. Players getting back on court. Three of the 4 back on already. Keegan Roy still wiping out some perspiration. And Roy and Anderson will be looking for the break here, whilst slightly undersuffers, the pressure on them for sure, while Ashford and Blakey-Milner will be looking to just hold serve out the set, and justify their favoritism. High into the air there from Anderson. And Blakey Milner goes for the long bandeja. Slightly misguided into the back glass. Love 15 the scoreline. Richard Ashworth with a flick. Por tres, the kick smash. Very difficult, that one. Usually good across the court. But difficult from the right hand side of the court, especially when you're hitting it straight down. Well achieved. Big grin on his face there for that one. Well blocked there, Keegan Roy. Blocks the big bandeja from the back of the court of Richard Ashworth there. And 15-30 the scoreline. Coming to the net there, Blakey Milner with authority. Big clip into the ground and out of the court. 30 all. And there's the weapons from Jason Blakey Milner as he goes for yet another big smash. You cannot leave a ball short, particularly of the lob type, to Jason Blakey Milner. He will punish you, one of the big smashes of the sport in South Africa. And Anderson and Roy will be cognizant of that, but sometimes it cannot be helped. Anderson and Roy, a little bit of confusion there as Anderson encroached on Keegan Roy. You can see them having words there amongst themselves. That led to a little bit of change in positioning, and Ashford Blakey Milner on the board with the first set, 6-4 over Anderson and Roy. We're going to take a commercial break as they take a breather between sets. We'll be right back with you with the second set on this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier right here at the 10x20 Club in Killarney in Johannesburg. Back on court, beginning of the second set. Anderson going to Ashworth. Ashworth there with the increase in pace. This time slightly over the head of Anderson. Anderson with the backhand lob. And just a little too long into the glass. If you've just joined us, I'm Paulo De Carmo, commentating here at the A1 Paddle Africa Qualifier in Killarney, Johannesburg, 10x20 Paddle Club. And what is the tournament for? For a winning spot at the main draw of the CMB Monaco Masters from the 15th to the 24th of March in the iconic city of Monaco. And this on your screens right now, the first semi-final of the day. And of course, this could not be possible without the generous and inclusive support of our sponsors, Pay At and Liquid Thought, as well as the various other participators that have helped to put things together, like the 10x20 Paddle Club in Killarney Country Club, BizCash, and the Killarney Country Club themselves. Really helped to put on a great show, and over the last 2 days we've experienced some phenomenal standards of paddle from some of the best South Africa has on offer. And with that, we see a banger of a point as Paul Anderson goes for the big hit off the glass. Well anticipated Richard Ashworth as he clips that from his back into the ground and out of the court.
Do we not have any replays, guys? And what's happening with the other A1 clips?
High into the air there by Keegan Roy into the back glass. And that early break there from Ashford and Blakey Milner has set a tone. And as they serve now to get the early advantage and power through, they'll be looking to really I think they'll probably fancy themselves they can go on and win this and keep it within 2 sets. Of course, the final's being played later this afternoon, so energy preservation a priority for these players. And there goes the big hit again from Jason Blakey Milner.
What about the other clips?
This time the big hit into the glass, not helpful. A beautiful rouleau there from Jason Blakey Milner, using the fence to aid him in getting the most out of that shot. Ball ricocheting off the fence into the back wall and just literally dying. Brilliantly played. 2 games to love is the scoreline, and Blakey Milner and Anderson have really got to be feeling confident now as Anderson and Roy scratch their heads and look for solutions. This time Keegan Roy goes for the big hit. Not quite Portres, but Ashford not able to do much with that. Keegan Roy to Blakey Milner. High lob there from Blakey Milner, falling just perfectly short of the glass. And Paul Anderson goes for the change in direction there into the net. And once again, 3 break points available here to Ashford and Blakey Milner. Keegan Roy trying to motivate Paul Anderson, who's dropping his head. First serve going into the fence. Underspin lob there from Blakey Milner. And as we said before, cannot leave these shots half-baked. And Paul Anderson leaves one not half-baked, but completely unbaked. And into the ground goes Ashworth, off the glass, through the middle, and no solution offered from Keegan Roy and Paul Anderson. This time Paul Anderson into the corner, catching Richard Ashworth facing the wrong way, and we have a golden point. This time, contrary to the pattern of before where Richard Ashworth was receiving, Jason Blakey Milner will take the serve. Down the middle goes Keegan Roy, and excellent return there by Jason Blakey Milner. Well retrieved there, Keegan Roy. Ashford goes softly, and Paul Anderson into the back of the glass, and that's 3 out of 4 golden point losses for Anderson and Roy, and not the ideal thing when you're trying to stay in the game and players out for refreshment. Ashford Blakey Milner lead 3-0 over Anderson and Roy in the second set after taking the first by 6 games to 4. There we see on screen Anderson and Roy looking a little worse for wear, not really talking to each other, and a lot of deep reflection and thought on what the solutions could be. Blakey Milner and Ashford, of course, as usual, back on court quick and early. And you can see there you can see the body language there. Richard Ashford is raring to go. He's bouncing on his toes. And Paul Anderson into the net. Anderson in a barrage of, goes for the drop shot. Blakey Milner gets it, but slightly long into the back glass. Great point that is for the spectators, and they rise to the occasion in applause. Big hit there from and beautiful bachada there from Keegan Roy to the right of Richard Ashford. Well executed.
Stand still.
And with that, we have 4-0 Ashford, Blakey Milner. And very clear and definite advantage. You can see on your screen there, Keegan Roy bouncing and Paul Anderson, deep conversation as they look for solutions. All the scoreline here. Paul Anderson goes down the middle, now looks for the corner. Change of direction there from Keegan Roy. Paul Anderson going over the head of Jason Blakey Milner, who goes for the lob. Here comes the bachada, and Blakey Milner unable to deal with that. Roy and Anderson having pulled one back. They'll be looking for some hope, for some glimmer of light at the end of that tunnel. Not a good position to be in the second set after having dropped the first by 6 games to 4, and now trailing 1-4. And Jason Blakey, Milner and Ashworth with a very, very clear and distinctive advantage. Richard Ashworth on serve, going for the corner, hard and low to Keegan Roy. 15 love the scoreline, and you can see the body language, the pace, walking to the line. He's going to want to finish this as quick as possible. Of course, our final at 1500 hours, so literally a few hours away, and these players will be looking to preserve energy and get this out of the way as fast as possible. First set extremely tight. If you've just joined us, one break did the trick. In fact, it was 2 breaks to 1. The first break was counter-broken almost immediately, and very tight match that was, included 2 golden points. Here we are in the second set. We've had 2 golden points, however not as tight as the first set, and Keegan Roy and Paul Anderson trail by 1-4. 15:30 though is the scoreline as Ashworth goes to Anderson. Keegan Roy goes. Jason Blakey Milner went for the kick smash there. Well defended, Paul Anderson. Defends the second attack from Richard Ashworth again, and then clips the edge of his racket on the ball into the side fence, and 30 all. The crowd very appreciative of that point, and Paul Anderson will no doubt be disappointed with that error. Those things happen, of course. It's a timing thing, and this time Blakey Milner bringing in the power and really closing out that point. 40-30 the scoreline. That one a little bit too long. Blakey Milner with the bandeja into the corner, targeting Paul Anderson in the center. And, big exchanges there from these players, and Richard Anderson manages to get over the head of Paul Anderson, who goes for the bandeja, clips the top of the net, and 5-1 the scoreline, or 1-5 rather, as Paul Anderson looks to serve and put some respectability on the board. No, my apologies, not Paul Anderson, Keegan Roy. And no pressure whatsoever on Ashworth and Blakey Milner, who will be looking to not do anything silly here and just ride it out, perhaps see where the game takes them. No problem if there's a hold of serve, and they'll come out and look to serve out the set with a very, very clear advantage here. Love 15, however, is the scoreline. Big hit there, Jason Blakey Milner. High in the air, the hook shot there from Blakey Milner. Paul Anderson into the net. Not a happy chappy there, Keegan Roy, taking some air out of the balls into the glass. Love 44 break points for the game, set and match for Ashworth and Blakey Milner, and Ashworth overcooking that one and giving away one of those break points. Still 3 on offer for game, set and match. Goes for the boast off the glass, and what a way to win a semi-final of the A1 Paddle Global Tour as these players congratulate each other in the center of the court. And what a great start to the day, this semi-final. Ashford and Blakey Milner into the final of the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the Monaco Masters. 6-4, 6-1 over Paul Anderson and Keegan Roy. A lot of credit. Great fight in that first set. Things didn't quite go according to plan in the second set, and they'll be disappointed. But a great run throughout this tournament to get to this final. And we're going to take some advertising content, and we'll be back with you shortly for the second semi-final, which should get underway in the next 30 minutes or so. We leave you with our advertisers, and I'll be back to join you pretty soon.
As an entrepreneur, you know how important cash flow is to your business. Without healthy cash flow, settling accounts, achieving targets, or growing your business can be difficult. BizCash is empowering businesses by providing a new way of thinking about cash flow. At BizCash, we help you close cash flow gaps by advancing payments on your outstanding invoices. Simply import invoices from your accounting software through our website. Seamlessly integrating into your financial management systems, you can choose which invoices to advance with clear repayment periods and rates. We'll pay your invoice out to you with all terms upfront. We're easy to use and obligation-free. Use us if and when you need to. BizCash enables you to make business decisions when the time is right. Simply sign up and see for yourself.
to this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier. And this, of course, the qualifier for the CMB Monaco Masters and the A1 Paddle Global Tour to be held on the 15th right through to the 24th of March. That's just a couple of weeks away, and at stake in the match in front of you, which we'll be showing you live shortly, is a place in the final of that qualifier. Earlier on today, if you've just joined us, Keegan Roy and Paul Anderson going down 6-4, 6-1 to the number 1 seeded pairing of Jason Blakey Milner and Richard Ashworth. And great match to watch despite the 6-1 scoreline in the second. Really impressive turnout by the players, and the crowd really enjoyed it. A real spectacle of quality paddle, or champagne paddle as my friend Ryan Steen often tends to refer to. So Ryan, big shout out to you. More champagne paddle coming your way, and here we have in the second semi-final on your screen there Hans Spangenberg teaming up with the man in orange, and that's Siobhan Davids. Across from him on your screen there, Adam van Aert, one of the promising young players in the paddle industry in South Africa, already having played as a wild card in the A1 Paddle Cape Town Masters of 2023, and having played in the A1 Paddle Swedish Masters, apologies, in Amsterdam also in 2023. On your screen there, Martin Redlingays, who hails out of Welgemoot in the Western Cape, a former collegiate tennis pro. Incidentally, and very interestingly, Martin and Redlingays and Hans Spangenberg, who is his opposition today, used to play mixed doubles tennis and were South African junior champions many years ago. Martin, one of the most revered tennis coaches in the Western Cape, now the proud owner of the Welgemoot Paddle Club out in Welgemoot in the Western Cape. So if you're out in the Western Cape, Cape Town, feel free to pay a visit. Across there we have Siobhan Davids, the head coach of the Virgin Paddle Club at Huddle Park here in Johannesburg. A young player with a lot of talent, big smasher. Watch out for his big smashes, often affectionately known in paddle circles as Mr. Smash. Hard-hitting player, lots of grit, and yesterday his quarter-final, Siobhan and Hans over Egmont van Heerden and Brett Hilarides, the number 2 seeds, having caused an upset in what is thus far the match of the tournament. So interesting matchup, and lots to look forward here as the players continue to warm up. We have Adam van Aert practicing his rouleaus and his kick smashes from the other side of the court. You can see there lining up, perfect technique as he goes for that big swing. You can't see it on your screen, but I can tell you that ball bounced just before the glass, ricocheted all the way back to his side of the court, and he's just done a second one in a row. Por cuatro, the shot is known in paddle Spanish circles. Por cuatro, because it clears the 4-meter wall. Here we goes with another one. And on the opposite side of the court, Martin Redlinger is not to be undone. He's doing exactly the same. He's doing portraits, kick smash out of the court, down the side, clearing the 3-meter wall. And these players now finish their warm-up. Of course, they're warming up with the new balls, and they will go out for last-minute refreshment, and they will come back on to the court to start this second semi-final of this A1 Paddle Africa qualifying tournament for the Monaco Masters. If you've just joined us, my name is Paulo de Carmo. The tournament being hosted at the 10x20 Paddle Club at the Qualy Country Club, and it would be remiss not to be thanking our sponsors, Payat, a leader in payment solutions in South Africa, and Liquid Thought, who have made this qualifier possible. some affiliate sponsors involved as well, including the likes of BizCash, the alternative finance provider, and we'll be seeing more of these sponsors in our commercial messages between games. And we, of course, extremely grateful for their role in developing paddle in the continent of Africa. Players back on court. There was a toss earlier on, and the toss was won by Siobhan Davids and Hans Spannenberg, who elected to receive. Oddly, usually teams choose to serve. They elected to receive. So we'll see Martin Redlingays and Adam van Harten kicking off this match. And I expect to see Martin Redlingays serving to Hans Spannenberg in a renewal of old battleground from junior tennis days. See their players, although Martin Redlingays and Adam van Harten already on court. Siobhan Davids just regripping his racket, and Hans Spannenberg dangerous place there. You can see hands up, Adam van Harten, big smash out of court, just missing the commentary box by a couple of inches, and big smile on his face. I can tell you the commentator is also smiling, even though you can't see me. And now all four players about to get on court. Siobhan just putting final touches on his paddle racket, on his new grip. Regripping of rackets, obviously a very necessary thing and regular thing in the world of paddle, perhaps a little bit more than in tennis, due to the high intensity nature of the sport. Lots of perspiration, lots of hand perspiration, and these players at this level are changing grips regularly, often several times in the same match. Just a reminder, match format, best of 3 sets, and players will be playing a traditional tiebreaker if there is a 6-all scoreline. Golden points will apply at deuce, and players will start off with new balls. They'll alternate at odds as Martin Redlingays gets this match underway. And beautiful hard bachada there from the corner towards Spannenberg, who blocks, but a little bit too long into the glass. 15-love the scoreline. Very tense atmosphere out here. 30-15 the scoreline. Crowd expecting a very exciting match, a tight but exciting match. A lot of talent on the court, 2 young talents and 2 more experienced, more mature talents on the court. Very evenly matched matchup, and as we see the servers Redlingays and van Harten take the first game 1-0, and they'll come out and take on some refreshments. You'll notice this switch over will be rather fast, and they'll come back on court really, really quickly. Of course, not a lot of exertion, physical exertion yet, not a lot of rehydration needed, and players will, as predicted, get back on court really fast. The block there from Hans Spangenberg, straight into the back glass. Love 15. Nice deep serve there from Siobhan. Ball just a little long. Similar type serve, this time in. And change of pace there from Spangenberg. Catching Martin Riedling Ace in movement, unable to track back. 15 all the scoreline. Once again, the block at the net there, this time Riedling Ace trying to angle it to take the pace off the ball, but straight into the tin. Spangenberg into the corner there. Both players going deep to look for it and not able to get it through. 40-15 the scoreline. Serve a little long there. Siobhan still finding his range with his serves. Usually an excellent server with a high percentage of first serves going into the quadrants. And one game apiece there. Players still feeling each other out at this early stage. Adam van Aarten there trying to angle that return with a little bit of topspin and overhitting it into the fence, and picks his head up, walks to the serving platter and sends back a fantastic serve, slow and long into the corner, and Spangenberg completely mistiming that. 30 love now the scoreline. Spangenberg over the head of Martin Riedling Ace, who returns the favor. Still hasn't found his range really well. Goes into the back of the glass. 30-15. Players exchanging lobs. No big intensity yet. I can tell you, if you were not at the Qualy Country Club yesterday, high intensity in the Spangenberg and Siobhan Davids game, and that intensity yet to come into this game, but we have no doubt that it will. High energy levels from both Adam van Aarten and Siobhan Davids, so expect that intensity to creep back in. 30 all. And Siobhan Davids getting that backhand volley, using the double walls, reducing speed. And this time Martin Riedling Ace into the wall. And an early break here for Hans Spangenberg and Siobhan Davids. And as they go to the break, 2-1 up, they'll come back. Trying to consolidate this early advantage as Hans Spangenberg goes to serve, and here we are. Beautiful shot there of the ball at rest on court. You see players in deep discussion. Still early stages, so Riedling Ace and van Aarten won't feel under a lot of pressure, having been broken so early in the match. They'll confidently feel that they can get a counter break sooner rather than later. But the advantage numerically, mathematically at least, in Spagenberg and David's corner. Spagenberg serving to Martin Redling-Ace. Wonderful serve, well picked up there, Redling-Ace, but the second one not quite so well. 15-love the scoreline. On Spagenberg with the unorthodox backhand serve from the right. And here comes Siobhan Davids with the big smash. And Adam van Aert trying to anticipate the kick. Goes for the run out of court. Ball clipping him at his feet. 30-love the scoreline. Siobhan Davids and Adam van Aert, of course, know each other extremely well. Back in Cape Town before both they relocated to Johannesburg. Played in an umpteen number of tournaments together as a partnership. And that was until Siobhan's move to Gauteng. Adam and Thing now both living in Gauteng, but playing in different partnerships. Excellent retrieval there from Siobhan, and the swivel return there from Martin Redling-Ace straight into the back of the glass. 40-love is the scoreline. It'll be important for Redling-Ace and Van Aert not to drop their heads at such an early stage. They'll be looking to take a deep breath, consolidate. There we go with the unorthodox backhand serve once again there, Spagenberg. High into the air, Redling-Ace again into the back glass. Of course, as you know, tournament being held at the Qualy Country Club in the heart of Johannesburg. 4,000 feet, 1,400 meters approximately above sea level. And the pressure on the ball and the bounce of the ball clearly different to how it performs at sea level where Martin Redling-Ace is based. So another challenge of adaptation for him, despite the fact that the courts at the Qualy Country Club are well adapted and are slower than the average outdoor court in the Johannesburg-Gauteng region, but still lots to adjust to. And Adam van Aert forcing the error there out of Hans Spagenberg. 30-love is the scoreline. $40-love now. And that's 40-15 now. $40-30. Well fought. There's Siobhan Davids. Changing direction, getting just behind Martin Redling-Ace. And into the back glass goes Siobhan Davids. And 3-2 the scoreline. Very important hold that there from Redling-Ace and Van Aert. Would have been a little bit disadvantageous if they had crumbled on the comeback there from the opposition. But staying in touch. 3-2, and at the turn, Siobhan Davids will come out with ball in hand to serve. And we're going to take a slight break. We'll be back with you shortly. Big smashes on both sides of the field here. Ball out of court very regularly, keeping our ball boys really busy and earning their keep. Excellent serve there by Siobhan Davids. Deep into the corner, even more brilliantly returned by Adam van Aarten and forcing the error out of Siobhan Davids. And the score now sitting at love 30. Well struck there, Spakenburg. Well defended there at the net by Martin Redlinghuyse, and coming back on the second one too, going down the lateral, and Siobhan Davids out of position, unable to deal with the changing pace. Love 40, 4 break points on offer here for Redlinghuyse and Van Aarde. We'll be looking to get this counter break going, and they have it in hand. 3 games apiece, counter break achieved, and honours even as predicted. Game extremely tight between these two teams. A lot of tension, a lot of feeling each other out, and we're going to see the game open up towards the latter part of this, the first set of this second semi-final at this Africa qualifier. The lob slightly overcooked there by Siobhan Davids into the glass. Forcing the error there, the cross swing there. Hans Spakenburg not able to get it over the net. One of the peculiarities of ex-tennis players is, and this comes from years of habit, is trying to get the ball just over the net, a little bit low. Traditionally, paddle players aim a little higher and try to reduce the error. Of course, tennis players a little bit more used to a different type of tactic. Longer court, of course. Court varies in size, but players adapting really well. One of the main reasons for the growth of the sport of paddle worldwide, the adaptation of tennis players to the sport of paddle. Welcome, tennis players. Paddle loves you. 4-3 the scoreline now. Redlinghuyse and Van Aarten, and at the turn, Spakenburg and Davids will be looking to now keep up from a position of advantage. They're now 3-4 down, honours even, and the match poised for a nail-biting finish to this first set. Players will be coming back on court now. Both Adam van Aarten and Martin Redlinghuyse have got experience at A1, both qualifying level and at Masters level. As I said earlier, Martin Redlinghuyse having played in the Cape Town Masters in 2022, back when A1 was still branded APT Paddle Tour, and Adam van Aarten had a fantastic season in 2023, where he played both the Cape Town Masters and the Swedish Masters, both times paired up first with one of the legends of paddle, Mr. Willie Lahoz, a former world champion, who is happened to be spending the year of 2024 in South Africa, helping to grow the sport of paddle. Willie Lahoz, such a privilege to have him on our shores, and then in Sweden with a young Spanish player who is ranked number 32 in the world. So lots of experience at competitive level for both Adam and Martin in the competitive world of paddle. Hans Spakenburg and Siobhan experience at qualifying level, but not yet at Open or Masters tournament level. Here we go, Hans with his unorthodox backhand serve from the left-hand side of the court. Siobhan Davids faking that smash this time, not going for the power, straight down the middle. Well anticipated, Adam van Aarten, but straight into the side fence. Change of pace, really critical in the sport of paddle, and particularly in the high altitude environment that we find ourselves in for today's tournament. 40-30 is the scoreline, as Spakenburg goes to Van Aarten. Van Aarten with a lob. Cross-court bandeja there from Spakenburg. Excellent pick up there from Martin Redlinghuyse through the legs. Well retrieved there, Spangenberg. Big hit there from Adam van Aerten. Siobhan Davids gets it back, trips and falls, touches that net, and that makes the score 40 all. And we have our first golden point of the match. And Adam van Aerten electing to receive it. Great athleticism shown there by Siobhan Davids. Trifle unlucky with the slip. And the high lob there. And both players, Van Aerten and Redlinghuyse, go for the ball. Both shout for mine. Collide in mid-air, and fortuitous point from Spangenberg and Davids. They'll be wiping the sweat off their brow and thanking themselves, as both those players were looking for a very big hit into the corner. Looks like no damage done. The pain is merely ego, no physical injuries, and they're having a little discussion. Adam saying, I called it. Martin saying, my side of the court, I called it too. And this will end in apologies and a big hug, big smiles. And Martin Redlinghuyse will serve at 4 games apiece. He rolls his neck, just a little shake up. Nothing he can't walk off. That's a let. Redlinghuyse takes the pace of that bandeja, moves in on the volley, high on the forehand, straight into the top of the net. He's clearly feeling a little winded, shaking his head, trying to stretch his back muscles. Martin has been injured recently, shoulder injury, so this might have a little bit of an impact, but he seems to have recovered well. Beautiful bajada there from Adam van Aerten. And the block there from Martin Redlinghuyse into the net. Love 30. And a little fortunate there. The ball just clipping the edge of the net. Bouncing over Adam van Aerten's racket. Love 40. 4 break points here. What could be the second time that Spangenberg and Davids claim the break. And they do it again. Siobhan Davids there, nearly slipping again as they get the break. Crucial time of the match to get this break as they go 5-4 up in this first set, and they'll come out ball in hand looking to serve out this first set. Turning point, the collision between Redlinghuyse and Van Aerten on a golden point when 4-3 up in this first set. Players getting back on court. And Spangenberg and Davids will be feeling really positive and hyped up that after that little break that they can go ahead and clinch this first set. A crucial time of the game. Straight into the back glass there by Adam van Aerten. Hans Spangenberg goes for the big hit straight back at Van Aerten, but goes into the net. You can see the expression on his face. He wasn't happy with that flow. And he goes again this time. He changes direction, goes towards Redlinghuyse. And another awkward bounce off the fence there from Siobhan Davids. Play towards Redlinghuyse. 15 all is the scoreline. Redling Ace into the net. 30-15. Well blocked at the net. Siobhan goes for power, perhaps a little too far back in the court there. Into the net, 30 all. One of the things we've noticed in every game here, Siobhan Davids has been really pumped up for this tournament. He wants to qualify, he wants to go to Monaco. He told me yesterday, book the ticket in my name, we are coming to Monaco. He's feeling very positive about himself, about his game. He's now well accustomed to the conditions in Johannesburg since having moved here early on in the year. He's playing very energetically, lots of athleticism, and he's very confident at the moment. 40-30, serving for the set. Goes for the big hit. All the way back to his court. And 6-4, first set. Spangenberg Davids over Redling Ace and Van Aerten. And as players go back out to regroup, we're going to regroup with some of our commercial sponsors, and we'll be back to you for the beginning of the second set. Back on court, beginning of this second set. First set going the way of Spangenberg and Davids as Adam van Aert goes straight down the line. Big hit all the way back to his side of the court. 15 love with Redling Ace serving, and just at the break you saw there beautiful promo for Monte Carlo Sports celebrating its 10th year this year in paddle and paddle sponsorship. Monte Carlo Sports, of course, one of the great developers of the spread of paddle in the world, and one of the main and official sponsors of the A1 Paddle Global Tour. Monte Carlo International Sports, headed by Fabrice Pasteur, who is also the president of the A1 Paddle Global Tour and founder, and Monte Carlo International Sports play a vital role both through their academy development in France and Monte Carlo and Beausoleil for the development of young professional players that join the A1 Paddle Tour, but also in the sponsorship of several players on the global tour. Redling Ace Van Aerten 1-0 up. Players will quickly turn around. After all, they just had a change of set, so they'll be back on court shortly. And if you've just joined us, my name is Paulo de Carmo, and you are watching whether on the Vimeo platform or on the House of Paddle YouTube link, you are watching the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the CMB Monaco Masters, to be held between the 15th and the 24th of March in the beautiful European city of Monaco. Something to really look forward to. Winners here straight into the final draw of 48 for that specific tournament. The Masters tournaments for the A1 Paddle Tour having a new format from this year, 2024, having previously been a main draw of 32 players. Now, in order to promote multi-zonal qualifying inclusion, now extended to 48 teams, and the winner of this Africa qualifier will for sure be going straight into that final draw. And Adam van Aerten says, maybe that's me that's going, and I'm going to put power into that shot. Big smash down to the right hand side of your screen and straight back to his side of the court. And Love 15 is the scoreline. Riedling Ace tries to go down the middle with a little bit of topspin. This time looks for the corner. Back into the middle. Goes for the big hit there after Spagenberg left that return a little short to the net. Riedling Ace says enough of these margin calls. Goes deep and big into the glass. Straight back to his side of the court. Love 30 is the scoreline. Serve slightly wide. As Davids goes down the middle. The lob there from Riedling Ace, clipping the bottom end of the glass. Not happy with himself. Struggling with range on these lobs is Riedling Ace. We mentioned earlier, trying to adapt to the change in altitude. Done rather well, but still a factor. Completely different conditions. These on the in Gauteng, 4,000 square feet, 1,400 plus minus square meters, as opposed to sea level in Cape Town, where Martin is based. And 30 all is the score line. And the serve clipping the top of the net. First serve. That one a little too deep. This time in deep down the tee. Goes for the Bajada down the middle. Siobhan, this time he elects not to lob. Goes big kick smash there from Adam van Aert. Well anticipated, Siobhan Davids at the net, into the ground and out of the court. 40-30 is that scoreline. One game apiece. Adam van Aert on serve. This time it's Spagenberg who sends it into the glass. No excuse for him. High altitude base player. These things happen in the game of paddle. Slight mistiming. Very powerful rackets used to play. Carbon base. Lots of interesting new innovations in the world of paddle rackets in the 2023-24 seasons. We have a one-hole racket by one of the manufacturers. We have introduction of high-density carbons, not used previously, chest carbons, Kevlar, now a octagon-shaped racket from one of the manufacturers. So lots of innovation, lots of research and development in the equipment used in the sport of paddle. Beautiful drop shot there from Adam van Aert. Well dealt with by Hans Spagenberg, and pulling both Spagenberg and Davids out of position, spreading the ball around from side to side, and eventually getting the upper hand. Straight down to the feet of Van Aert goes Spagenberg there. Big lob there from Spagenberg from corner to corner. Again, hitting the back of the glass. And as the players go out to change, they'll come out. Riedling Ace van Aert winning 2-1 over Spagenberg and Davids after losing the first set 4-6. And we'll be back with you shortly. as the players get back on court. Spangenberg goes deep with a big hit. Badly aimed, straight into the back of the glass. Love 15 is the scoreline. Excellent return there by Van Aerter, using the glass to aid him. And that return there from Spangenberg again, using the glass once, twice. Big hit this time from Martin Redling, straight to the feet of Siobhan Davids. Both Davids and Spangenberg rooted to the back of the court, under attack from Van Aerter and Redling, and not much to do there. Surrender the point. Love 30 is that scoreline. Excellent bandeja there from Siobhan Davids. Textbook stuff. As mentioned, is the head coach at the Virgin Paddle Huddle Park Centre, and that's the type of stuff he teaches there. Textbook, perfectly executed bandeja to the feet of Adam Van Aerter, who goes into the net with that backhand, and 30 all is the scoreline. Using the double wall there. This time Siobhan Davids with the kick smash straight down the line. Less space on it this time, but getting the desired loop. And Martin Redling, having watched the Woody Harrelson movie, tries to jump, finds he can't, and doesn't quite get there. A lot of height on that shot there from Siobhan Davids. Spangenberg, however, also can't find the height and can't get over the net, so goes straight into the net with that one. And we have another golden point. This time, Martin Redling chooses to receive. This is the second golden point. Down the middle goes Davids. Van Aerter with a lob. Gets the skid off the glass and misdirects that out of court. 2 games apiece is the scoreline. Very tight match. Was looking for the break there. Redling and Van Aerter got close to this little mini break, but didn't quite get it over the line. So Redling will now serve on Bishop's score, 2-2. Tries to go cross court. Siobhan Davids changes direction with the bandeja, adds a little power, goes to Redling forehand, who blocks but only into the net. Love 15. A lot of spin on that return there from Spangenberg. Van Aerter trying to be a little bit too cute there, trying to angle it behind Spangenberg, and not getting the desired effect. Goes straight into the side fence. Love 30 the scoreline. And this time Spangenberg goes, slices underneath that return, and a counter spin from the serve carries the ball all the way back into the glass. 15-30 is the scoreline. Adam Van Aerter this time calls. This time Martin Redling hears him in the air, mid-flight. Beautiful kick smash straight down the middle. Gets the kick right over Siobhan Davids' head. Who needs LeBron and Galan when we have Adam Van Aerter and Siobhan Davids on court? And Spangenberg into the glass there. 40-30. And this time Martin Redling uses the double wall cross court, And despite the dip, Siobhan David's reasonably well positioned, just can't get underneath it to lift it up. 3-2 the scoreline. Redling Ace Fanata. And we're going to take a little break, water our throat, and we'll be back with you shortly. Here we are back on court. Siobhan David serving 2-3 down in this second set. And this time, Hans Spangenberg looks for the corner. Redling Ace reaches out, blocks it. Too much lift into the back glass. 15-love the scoreline. We saw earlier on in the promo, during our commercial break, Pay At, one of our wonderful sponsors who are helping to make this all possible for you to be watching and keeping me company. Seamless Payment Solutions. Check them out, www.payat.com, for all your payment solution needs. And of course, before that, the A1 Paddle social media. And you can follow A1 Paddle _official on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok, and for all updated news and content on our A1 Paddle Global Tour, including qualifiers and back of the scenes info as the A1 Paddle Tour kicks off this weekend in Puebla in Chile, our first tournament of the year as the 2024 paddle season gets going with its varying professional tours. A1 Paddle starting this week with Puebla in Chile, followed shortly thereafter by the Monaco Masters, the very Masters these players are looking to qualify for. Beautiful bajada there from Siobhan Davids, straight at Adam van Aert, who found himself incredibly well positioned, but the block just angled out off his racket straight into the tin. 3 games apiece, no quarter given. Tight match. The tension is palpable amongst these players and the crowd, who are quietly watching what develops here. Of course, 3 apiece after the first set having gone the way of Spangenberg and Davids 6-4. Wonderful rally. Both Redling Ace and Van Aert looking for that net position. Found it, forced the retreat. And down the middle goes Van Aert, forcing the mistake from Spangenberg. And amazing point that is. Puntaco, as my Spanish commentator friends would tell you. We like to call them bangers way back down south. 15-love. And 30-love is now the scoreline. Good approach there, Adam van Aert with a backhand push at the net. Ball bouncing just before the glass. No disputes. Definitely in. The lob there from Spagenberg, just clipping the bottom of the glass. Slightest of margins. 40 love the scoreline. And that's the game. 4-3. And just a slight advantage here to Riedlinghuis and Van Aerten. No breaks. And Spagenberg and Davids will be coming out. Ball in hand. That wonderful, beautiful, addictive, yellowish ball on that turf, which they'll be using to try and get back on terms in this match. Players back on court. Liquid Thought, our other wonderful sponsor, bringing digital ideas to the fore since 2001. Thought-provoking digital solutions. And definitely a company to check out. www.liquidthoughts.com or .co.za, and they'll be able to provide you or your business with innovative solutions to brand build and application development on various levels. 30 love the scoreline. 15-30 now. Excellent return down the middle there from Martin Riedlinghuis, catching on Spagenberg a little bit flat-footed. This time the Chiquita there from Martin Riedlinghuis, forcing the error from Siobhan Davids. 30 all the scoreline. This time the tick-taka-taka at the net, going the way of Spagenberg as the block volley from Riedlinghuis goes into the net. And you can see there as he walks back to his side of the court, shaking his head. Not happy with his performance there. He thought that was a little textbook. And the error, very unforced. Quick control of the net taken there by Spagenberg and Davids, and Adam van Aert tries to force the gap, goes for the big kick smash, doesn't quite get it off, but the return on the swivel from Spagenberg straight into the glass. Yet another golden point, and this time Martin Riedlinghuis electing to receive. Important point, this golden point. A potential break in the offing. And straight to the feet of Martin Riedlinghuis. The low drop pace bandeja there from Spagenberg, catching Martin Riedlinghuis by surprise, and Martin has gone to his corner of the court. Deep breaths, trying to refocus. He's not happy with himself. You can see there, head down, young Adam van Aerten trying to motivate him. Just an error for all the scoreline. No break. Would have been crucial to get that break to try and force the advantage in the second set and force this to a third. Instead, love 15 is the scoreline at 4 games apiece. Van Aerten with a big one out of court. Siobhan Davids gets it and retrieves it. And as Hans Spagenberg goes to cover up, Well dealt with there, Adam van Aarten. Puntako, banga, banga. One for the highlight reel for sure. My producer is smiling. He tells me he can do those all day long. Tells me he's going to show me next week Tuesday. He's booking a court and he's going to show me how to do that. That clipped the top of the net there. Martin Redlinghuyse. Adam van Aarten taking the pace off that. Lots of backspin and forces the one. 5-4. Players will take a break. We'll take a break too and come back as Spangenberg and Davids will be serving 4-5 down in the second set. Beautiful bandeja there from Hans, straight to the feet of his old-time partner in junior tennis, Martin Redlinghuyse. He's unable to scoop it back straight into the net. 15 love, the scoreline. Goes again to Martin Redlinghuyse. These two know each other very, very well. And there he goes again. This time Redlinghuyse gets the scoop, but the ball just clipping the bottom of the glass on the other side of the court. 30 love. Goes for the big kick there. This time changes direction, Siobhan Davids, and very hard to deal with. Expectation was that he would be kicking that to the right hand side of the court. Instead goes to the left. .45. Beautiful backhand volley there to the side of the court. Ball kissing the side fence. Important shot here, or ability to use the side fence on a paddle court. Very often it produces an irregular bounce off that side fence, off the tin, and certainly something that is worth using as often as possible, and because it becomes a little bit harder to defend by the opposing team. Goes for the big one once more. Siobhan Davids. Adam van Aarten, well anticipated, exposes the court, and although Martin Redlinghuyse is able to get that back off the glass, goes, touches the side fence, and not what Redlinghuyse and van Aarten would like, being 30 love down in this second set, 5-all apiece. 15-30 is now the scoreline. This time Adam van Aarten says, you can smash, I can smash, and as that return gets left slightly short by Siobhan Davids, Adam van Aarten goes straight down the line and back to his side of the court. 30 apiece. The lob is high from Siobhan Davids. Ball carries straight into the back glass, 40-30. Old friends, old foes, both sides of the cross court here. Riedling Ace and Spangenberg, and Siobhan Davids and Adam van Arter. All knowing each other's game extremely well. I love this time Siobhan Davids chooses to go slower, less pace. Excellent rally building up here. Goes high, left a little short, goes for the corner, Spangenberg. Riedling Ace and Van Arter looking to take the net back, which they have. And successfully move both Spangenberg and Davids off position, go down the middle, hard and low, and get the point. 6-5. No quarter given. Spectators sitting on the edge of their seats. Crucial game in this match right now, as Hans Spangenberg is serving 5-6 down in this second set, looking to hold serve to force a tiebreaker. It's the nature of the closeness and the even matchup in this game. Well received there, Martin Riedling Ace. Martin Riedling Ace, by the way, for the viewers out there, has changed shirt. Is now wearing an orange shirt as opposed to the grey shirt that he was wearing earlier on. Siobhan Davids with the smash into the net. Uncharacteristic of him. Mr. Smash, doesn't miss too many of those. And that's an excellent cross-court forehand return there from Martin Riedling Ace, and that'll do wonders for his conference that, in all fairness, has been a little bit up and down throughout this match. 15-30 is the scoreline. That, however, was a very poor return there by Adam van Arter, and he knows that. You can see there banging his racket against the side fence. He's not happy with that. High and short. Hans Spangenberg just walking himself up to the net and clipping that one into the ground and out of the court. 30-all the scoreline. There he comes again. First one, unorthodox backhand. Second one, on the forehand, traditionally. Complex, the changing up. A little bit confusing to the receiving player. He gets one on the forehand, one on the backhand, usually the first serve. If that doesn't work out, then he gets a forehand. Just as tricky. And 40-30 is the scoreline. First one a little long. Van Arter goes for the big lob again. This time he gets it right. Once, twice. Change of direction there on the bandeja from Spangenberg. And as both teams fight to regain that net, high looping ball over the head of Spangenberg. He goes for the hook shot, goes straight into the glass. Golden point we have, 40 apiece. The last two going the way of Siobhan Davids and Spangenberg. A very critical one once again. Looking for the break. Martin, Redling Ace and Adam van Arta. Redling Ace elected to receive. Here comes the backhand serve. First serve is good. Van Arta able to get the net again, but having to go back. And this time, for the very first time in a while, Martin Redling Ace and Adam van Arta take the golden point and get the break. 6-5, they now lead in the second set, and at the break they'll come back, ball in hand, looking to serve out this second set and take this match into an exciting and nail-biting third setter. Apologies, telling you earlier on that they'd be coming out to serve to win, to take the set to 7-5. That was indeed the 7-5. A lot of excitement in all that quality paddle on display. So it's one set apiece, 4-6, 7-5, and Redling Ace on serve. $15 love up. This time Adam van Arta athletically on the back foot, goes deep, goes hard, 30 love. This time van Arta calls the ball, Redling Ace hears him, moves out of the way, avoids the second crash. Unfortunately, the ensuing point leads to a shot off the back glass, kisses the side wall. 30-15 the scoreline. Well angled bandeja there from Adam van Arta. Siobhan Davids into the glass. Demeanor of Davids and Spangenberg a little bit more subdued now than earlier on, after going down in that second set. Not happy having conceded that break at such a crucial time, and a little bit more subdued than they were earlier on. The ascendancy certainly now on van Arta and Redling Ace's camp, as Redling Ace clips that one into the ground and out of the court to take a 1-0 lead in this third set. Excellent point there, Siobhan Davids. I love the Adam Fanata. Beautiful bachada there from Siobhan Davids. Well defended, Adam. Big hit there, Riedling Hayes. Siobhan Davids in constant defense there. Well defended, but unable to deal with a barrage of offensive coming from Riedling Hayes and Fanata. And there we go, another example of what we mentioned earlier today with the side fence. Certainly a tool to be used in the sport of paddle. Not easy, but if you can do it and use it often, in more times than not, it adds to your advantage. Siobhan Davids goes for the big one. Well defended there, Fanata and Riedling Hayes, and as they both scramble across the court this time, the finish from Siobhan Davids is irrecoverable by man or alien. This time Siobhan Davids goes slowly down the middle, and Martin Riedling Hayes just can't quite get there on the cover. Straight into the net. One game apiece in this third set. If you've just joined us, my name is Paulo de Carmo, and we are here at the Qualy Country Club in Johannesburg at the 10x20 KCC Paddle Club. KCC Paddle Club, of course, an indoor and outdoor hybrid club, and we are sitting on center court at the indoor facility where we are hosting the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the CMB Monaco Masters, and that to be held between the 15th and the 24th of March. And this, the second semi-final of the day. At stake here, a place in the final later this afternoon, 1500 kickoff. And the winners of that will go straight into the main draw of that Monaco Masters. We alluded to, if you followed some of our games yesterday or some of the streaming of our first semi-final yesterday, you'll have seen the quality paddle on offer. We saw earlier today the first seeds, Richard Ashworth and Jason Blakey Milner, booking their place in the final, overcoming Paul Anderson and Keegan Roy. Crowd favorite. And here we have in the second semi-final Hans Spangenberg and Siobhan Davids taking on Adam van Aert and Martin Riedling Hayes in a humdinger of a match. First set 6-4 the way of Spangenberg and Davids. They then dropped the second 7-5 in a very late twist off a golden point, and then we are now into the third set. One apiece, 30 all the scoreline, and this is one nail-biting of a match. No team giving each other any quarter, and you can see there the athleticism of Adam van Aert mid-air. And as I said earlier in the commentary, who needs Ale Galan and Juan Lebron? Who needs their cowboy swashbuckling style of paddle when we have young talent in South Africa like Adam van Aert and Siobhan Davids doing exactly the same thing? And evidence of that was just that particular shot. Excellently played, Adam van Aert. Well defended there. Adam van Aert goes into the corner. Beautiful rally building up here. Goes for the big one. Siobhan Davids doesn't quite get it over. Ball still in play. Goes for another big one. This time goes the other way around. Makes sure. Gets it up. Exhausting point. Puntako. Banga banga. You can see Siobhan there exhausted. Beautiful rally. This is what we live for. We live paddle, the motto of the A1 Paddle Global Tour, and nowhere is it more exemplified than that point you just watched. When you finished watching this, go and rewind the stream on the House of Paddle YouTube channel, where you'll be watching us, or on the Planet Stream Vimeo channel, and you'll be able to re-watch that point. One of the most beautiful points played thus far in this tournament. Well done, Siobhan Davids. This time, Adam van Aert slaps that ball at the net, hard into the back glass, and no reflex in the world was going to get that. Two-one, early advantage, Spagenberg Davids. And there we go, big kick smash there, Siobhan Davids. Adam van Aert perfectly positioned in the air, into the ground, out of the court. Puntako, banga banga. Well done, Adam van Aert. A beautiful champagne paddle being played right here at the 10x20 Qualy Country Club. And if you're in the vicinity of Johannesburg, get out here. The paddle is off the charts, lots of entertainment, great food here by the 1903 restaurant, and lots of refreshments on offer, and great facilities, of course, as Martin Riedlinghuis follows that slow return up with a great positioning at the net and a hit into the ground and out of the court. Love 30 is the scoreline. Siobhan Davids looking for the corner, moving Adam van Aert away from Martin Riedlinghuis. Spagenberg then changing direction, and Riedlinghuis unable to get that over the net, forcing the error. This time Siobhan Davids goes down the middle. Adam van Aert, a lot of ground to make up. Puts in a great lob, just slightly misdirected. Kisses the side of the glass at the back. And that lob there from Van Aert, just carrying a little bit too much into the back glass. 40-30. And And this time, Siobhan Davids finds the corner, but a little bit too high. So we have another golden point. And once again, Martin Redling-Ice chooses to receive. Great serve. Redling-Ice goes for the drive on that return. You can see how disappointed he is. Still standing there on the corner of the court. Goes into the top of the net. And 2-2 is the scoreline. These golden points don't come around very often, and when they do, you've got to be taking advantage of them, holding your nerve, and that's exactly what Spagenberg and Siobhan Davids have done 4 out of 5 times so far in this match. Love 15. This time the bandeja into the ground to the feet of Siobhan Davies. Martin Redling-Ice encroaching there. Perhaps would have been better to leave that for Adam van Arto, who was well positioned to send that straight back. 15-30 the scoreline. Momentum very important in these type of shots, and Martin did have the momentum in movement. And there he goes. Fantastic shot there, off balance, falling backwards. Gets the clip, slight wrist adaptation there. And both Davids and Spagenberg in movement, unable to even get close to it. 30-all. Slow pace and the dip with that backspin off the glass there, bamboozling Spagenberg. Able to get it, but too much lift straight into the glass. 40-30. Well dealt with there, Siobhan Davids. Change of direction there. Down the middle. Davids and Redling-Ice look to press that advantage, take control of the net. 3-2 as the players go out for change. We're going to take a slight commercial break, and we'll be back to you in this humdinger of a nail-biting match. Players back out there. 15 love is the scoreline. if you've just joined us, this is the third set of the second semi-final of this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the Monaco Masters. First set going the way of Spakenburg and Davids, 6 games to 4. High tension game with the break coming off a golden point in the final game. And then the second set going the way of Redlinghuysen and Van Aerte, 7 games to 5. Now Redlinghuysen Van Aerte leading 3 games to 2 in the third set. Spakenburg and Davids serving. Davids in particular, 30 love up as he goes for a big hit there towards the direction of Martin Redlinghuysen to take them 40 love up in this game. At stake here, of course, in this game is a place in the final of this qualifying tournament. That final will take place today at 1500 at the Qualy Country Club. So if you're in Johannesburg area, please pop in. Lots to do, lots of comfort available right here at the Qualy Country Club at the 10x20 Paddle Club. So pop in. Alternatively, you can keep me company on the House of Paddle YouTube streaming link or the Planet Stream Vimeo platform, and we'll keep you abreast shot by shot of what's going on. And shot by shot is what Adam Van Aerte wants to do, not to let this game slip away. And it was an amazing shot, highly athletic smash, hard and deep into the empty part of the court as they go 15 love up. Goes again, this time into the ground. And big smashes, Adam Van Aerte and Siobhan Davids. So lots of work being done by the ball boys here as balls fly in and out of this court. Players back on court, and a few gremlins crept into the platform, but we are back on YouTube on the House of Paddle link and on the Planet Stream Vimeo, and we've sent the gremlins to work as ball boys for all these big smashes we're experiencing here as Hans Spakenburg goes for that unorthodox backhand serve once again, and Adam Van Aerte deals with it adequately enough, and beautiful volley at the net there. Taking the pace off the ball there, Siobhan Davids, straight down the side, into the tin, awkward bounce, and no one was going to get there. If we lost you in transmission, the score is now 30 love, as Spakenburg serves to Redling Ace, and score 3-4 in the third set as they go 40 love up. No quarter given. Very tight match. At the beginning of this semi-final, we predicted an extremely tight and hard-fought battle between these very evenly matched teams, and that's exactly what we've got in value for money for those who've bought the spectator tickets, whether they bought them in-house at the Qualy Country Club or on your reclining chair at home as you watch this on our YouTube House of Paddle stream. We are so happy and grateful for your company. While you're there, subscribe to the channel, which will bring you all the Africa qualifiers throughout the season, 6 of them expected, and subscribe to the channel for updates, as well as click on the like button. We like to see that you're there, and we like to notify you of up-and-coming events that will be streamed on the platform. Lots to come up, lots of qualifiers, and some other interesting events later in the year. Adam van Aert straight down the line. Siobhan Davids coming across his side of the court to try and reach it, but a meter too short. 30 love the score as Redling Ace goes to his good friend Hans Spagenberg, and former tennis partner at junior level. Big hit there once again. A little bit of his own medicine back. Hans Spagenberg, he got there from Martin Redling Ace. He's been doing that type of thing to Martin all game, and the blocks from Martin have done exactly the same as that one did. Straight out of the court or into the fence for a point. 40 love is the scoreline, and we're getting to that real crucial time of the game, of the match in fact, where the slightest error can cause a lot of damage. So whereas all these players have been extra cautious throughout this event, they're now starting to really button up, going back to basics, starting to play the percentages. It's becoming a game of attrition, as they say in the classics. 40-15 the scoreline. Martin to Hans. So often on the same side of the fence. Tries to get over his head. And this time Redling Ace goes for the half rouleau. And Siobhan Davids doesn't quite deal with the change in pace. Goes into the net. 5-4. We'll take a commercial break. Get our breath back. Allow you to get your breath back. And encourage you to fetch some popcorn, recline on your chair, get a drink, because coming up is a finale of note. Well retrieved there. Good comeback there from Adam van Aert, but this time all too hard, too slow. Too hard and too low. Apologies for the oxymoron there. And it goes into the back of the glass from Martin Redling Ace. Fortuitous bounce off the double wall there from a smash, perhaps left a little bit undercooked there by Siobhan Davids. Nevertheless, points in the bag. 30 love. Five all. And this is now the very crucial part of the game. A break takes the set away, and a hold builds expectation for a potential final game. Players are going to be really thinking about their shots, not taking risks, and risk management is going to be the name of the game for sure for all four of those players. And risk management was certainly not what Adam van Aert exercised there, as he goes for the big bajada off the glass, straight down the middle into the back glass on the other side. Beautiful bandeja there from Martin Redling-Ace. Hans Spangenberg unable to deal with it, goes into the net. 30-15. (40-30). Six games to five. Redling-Ace and Van Aert over Spangenberg and Davids in the third set. One set apiece, 4-6, 7-5. And we're about to watch a potential break game and match winning, or the forcing of a tie break. Hold on to your seats. The action is about to get intense. If you haven't fetched that popcorn, now's the time. Players back on course. You can see the intensity there on Siobhan David's face. It's a very critical game. Redling-Ace and Van Aert will be looking to do the damage now and create a break, take the match. And yet Davids and Spangenberg will be looking to hold serve, force this into a tiebreaker, and a decisive one at that. Tiebreaker, the penalty shootout of the world of racket sports. Van Aert with a big shot there. Block well handled there by Redling-Ace. Van Aert high. Reduced pace. Looking for the drop shot. High into there by Spangenberg. Well dealt with. Van Aert with a lob. Resists the temptation on the bajada. Siobhan Davids doesn't. Well defended there by Adam this time. Goes for the smash, goes into the corner, the empty corner, and gets the point. Big jubilation, big excitement. (15-all) is the scoreline. Big smash there, Siobhan Davids, high into the air. And Pontacco, Adam van Aert, waiting at the net, sends it into the back end of the net. And ladies and gentlemen, this stuff you watch when you watch Premier Paddle, WPT, A1 Paddle Global Tour, professional players, and these guys right here, amateurs from South Africa, from the African continent, putting it on a show just for you. And that is game, set, and match. Riedlinger and Fanata, 4-6, 7-5, 7-5. Well deserved. Pulled up the heat in that last match, and have booked themselves a spot in the final, 1500 later this afternoon, of this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the Monaco Masters. Hans Packenberg, Siobhan Davids, hold your head up high. What an amazing display by these players. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back to you when we say goodbye until 1500. This back on this link for the final of this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier.
As an entrepreneur, you know how important cash flow is to your business. Without healthy cash flow, settling accounts, achieving targets, or growing your business can be difficult. BizCash is empowering businesses by providing a new way of thinking about cash flow. At BizCash, we help you close cash flow gaps by advancing payments on your outstanding invoices. Simply import invoices from your accounting software through our website. Seamlessly integrating into your financial management systems, you can choose which invoices to advance with clear repayment periods and rates. We'll pay your invoice out to you with all terms upfront. We're easy to use and obligation-free. Use us if and when you need to. BizCash enables you to make business decisions when the time is right. Simply sign up and see for yourself. As an entrepreneur, you know how important cash flow is to your business. Without healthy cash flow, settling accounts, achieving targets, or growing your business can be difficult. BizCash is empowering businesses by providing a new way of thinking about cash flow. At BizCash, we help you close cash flow gaps by advancing payments on your outstanding invoices. Simply import invoices from your accounting software through our website. Seamlessly integrating into your financial management systems, you can choose which invoices to advance with clear repayment periods and rates. We'll pay your invoice out to you with all terms upfront. We're easy to use and obligation-free. Use us if and when you need to. BizCash enables you to make business decisions when the time is right. Simply sign up and see for yourself.
Good afternoon, Mzansi. Hello, Africa. Tell me how you're doing. This is the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the CBM Monaco Masters to be held on the 15th and 24th of March. 15th to the 24th. On your screens, the two finalists of this up until now dynamic and entertaining qualifying tournament that's been held here at the 10x20 Paddle Club at the Qualy Country Club in Johannesburg. It's a 10x20. The hosts, 10x20 Paddle Club, in their indoor arena, 10x20 a hybrid club, indoor and outdoor courts. And you can see on your screen here the two final teams of this qualifier. On your screen there, Adam van Aert, no stranger to A1 qualifiers. In fact, 2 times represented in main draw of A1 paddle tournaments, having played in the 2023 A1 Paddle Cape Town Masters as well as the A1 Betsson Swedish Masters in Halmstad. Both first round exits, but a tremendous performance in Sweden with a Spanish partner, having barely lost their first round match. Here he is on screen. Partnering him, next to him, you'll see him soon with a red cap, Martin Riedlingays, hailing from Velgemoot in the Western Cape, running the Velgemoot Paddle Academy and Toro Tennis Academy, one of the most respected tennis academies in the Western Cape, and former collegiate tennis player in the USA, now playing paddle. Again, no stranger to A1 paddle, having played in the 2022 A1 Paddle Cape Town Masters back when A1 Paddle was still known as the APT Tour. Closest to you, there we go, there's Martin Riedlingays with the red cap. Opposing them, we have the number 1 and 2 rated players in South Africa, number 1 seeds for this very tournament. And we have in the black there, smashing that ball, wearing the ball one black shirt, is Jason Blakey Milner, rated locally the top player, and Jason recently having signed for the Ball One Paddle Group, new entrant into the paddle industry in South Africa. Jason on his right hand side in the white shirt has Richard Ashworth, the highest rated South African player on the A1 paddle ranking, having been a dual winner of Africa qualifiers, having won the Africa qualifier in Dakar, Senegal last year, which earned him a spot in the last 32 of the Verbier Swiss Masters, and then winners of, with his partner Egmont van Heerden, of the Ivory Coast African qualifier in Abidjan, which gave him entry to the French Masters in Beau Soleil, right next door to Monaco, where the winners of this tournament will go to. This year, as part of the A1 Paddle Tour's global commitment to be more inclusive of multi-zonal qualifiers, that final draw has increased from 32 teams to 48 teams. Umpire Dimitri calling time on the players. They've warmed up with the new balls. And if you've just joined us, my name is Paulo de Carmo for A1 Paddle Africa qualifiers. And you'll see that the players will be playing a best of 3 sets with tiebreakers at 6, all traditional tiebreakers. First to 7 win by 2. Deuce will be governed by a golden point, the penalty shootout of paddle. And we're going to change ends at odds. New balls introduced at the beginning of the game, changing at 11 games. And these players, as usual, you're going to see the characteristics. Richard Ashworth and Jason Blakey Milner, very dynamic players. They're always back on court before the other teams, eager to get on with the job. Earlier on, with umpire Dimitri, we held the toss, and Martin Riedlingays and Adam van Aert won that toss, chose to serve, and they'll be coming out ball in hand and get this final underway. Really exciting matches. Both semi-finals today, real humdingers, nail biters, edge of the seat type of stuff. And these guys have gotten to the semi-final in a well-earned fashion. In fact, you're going to see that it hasn't been easy, particularly for Martin Riedlingays and Adam van Aert, who started off this tournament as unseeded, and having won dispatched Gerard Becker and Tian Erasmus in the quarterfinals, and then in the last 16, then in the quarterfinals dispatching Riyad Motani and Mohammed Wajuddin again in straight sets, and then a tremendous semi-final earlier on, a three-setter where they dropped the first 4-6, then won 7-5, 7-5. A lot of physical strain, and that was only earlier this morning, and that might take its toll physically, having to play this final later on. The number one seeds, of course, had a bye in the first round, then dispatched Warren Kuhn and Zaid Mohammed 6-4, 6-3 in the next round, and then a relatively easy win, 6-love and 7-6 against Dean Nortier and one of the young stars of paddle in South Africa, Bradley Milton, and that culminated in the semi-final this morning, a little bit more straightforward, 6-4, 6-1 wins over Paul Anderson and the veteran Keegan Roy, the very likable, personable Keegan Roy. Here we are in the final, 1500, and we have Redling Ace serving to Blakey Milner, 15-30 in this first game of the first set. Ashworth with the half lob there down the middle, straight into the back glass, 30 all the scoreline. Johannesburg current temperature 32 degrees, high humidity of course 2,000 square feet, approximately 1,200 kilometers or 1,200 meters, apologies, above sea level, so great temperatures. And here we go, Adam van Aert with a trademark smash straight down the middle, slight kick in there, Puntako, banga banga. So that takes them to 40-30 in this first game of the first set. So conditions, although we're playing indoors and lots of ventilation and air conditioning, the conditions are warm. There is humidity in the air, and as Jason Blakey Milner goes to try and get over Martin Redling Ace's head there, the lob flies straight into the wall, and at the turn, which you'll see players will do fairly quickly since no big physical exertions have yet taken place, we'll see that the Ashworth Blakey Milner team will come out to serve. Love one down in this first set. We're expecting some real challenging playing here. Blakey Milner and Ashworth definite favourites in this lineup. In fact, not just crowd favourites, but form favourites. And Adam van Aert, one of the youngest and most promising talents on the paddle scene in South Africa, and the veteran Martin Redling will be looking to, for sure, change their minds. Out of court comes Adam van Aert, flicks it back in, and Richard Ashworth punishes the empty gap completely and goes straight into the glass. Beautiful bajada there from Richard Ashworth, cross court, and Martin Redling Ace edging that out of the door. 40 love the scoreline. One game apiece. Richard Ashworth with a great pick up there, down low, hard over the net. A good block there from Ashworth again. And shot off the glass there by Adam van Aert, carrying all the way to the back of the glass. Minimal changes, inches literally. The hook shot there from Redling Ace, used to good effect. And the big kick there from Adam van Aert, straight down the line. Unorthodox, most kick smashes are going across court to glass number 2 on the right hand side. Adam been seen both in the semi-finals and now twice in this match, going straight down the line, exposing the direct weakness, and really getting some power on there. Big kick straight back to his side of the court. 30-15 the scoreline. That one straight out of the court. 30 all.
30 all.
Straight down the tee goes Adam van Aert. And overhit there from Jason Blakey-Molnar.
14-30.
Martin Redling going in behind him on the left side. Jason Blakey-Molnar with a hard volley off the backhand straight into the glass. 2-1 as players go out for some refreshment. We're going to take a breather, get our breath back, and we'll be back with you shortly. As Richard Ashworth serves down the line, slightly out. We saw a beautiful montage there of yesterday's photos of the events here at the 10x20 Club of the A1 tournament. Great reach there from Jason Blakey-Molnar, forcing the air out of Adam van Aert. And lots of fun had here yesterday in the preliminary rounds to this final of this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier. 15 love the scoreline. Great return there. Adam van Aert off the glass. He looks for the room, goes for the kick, high and bouncy. And this time Adam van Aert calls out loud and clear. Martin Redling hears him. No clashes like in the semi-final. And Adam finishes the point emphatically. 15 all the scoreline. Jason Blakey-Molnar with the slap there, close to the net, in full attack mode. As we've mentioned several times before, at this level of paddle, anything slightly short of perfect is going to get punished, and that's a perfect example of that. Excellent serve there, Richard Ashworth. Down the tee, low off the bounce, off the glass, and Adam van Aert just a millimeter off, unable to get underneath it and scoop it up. Into the back glass we go, and we have Bishop score 2-2. Martin Redling ace to take it away. Tight match, teams both feeling each other out. No quarters given here. Both want to see where the kinks are, where the weaknesses are. Adam van Aert with the parallel. Jason Blakey-Molnar with the bandeja into the corner. Goes again, second one. Well defended. Adam van Aert gets a little bit of a lucky bounce off the net. And this time, slight misunderstanding there between Blakey-Molnar, who wanted that shot, and Richard Ashworth, who claimed it. And slight edge into the top of the net. 15 love. Van Aert with a leap, doesn't quite get over it properly. This time Richard Ashworth slaps it down the middle. Adam van Aert acrobatically clips it, and Unfortunately, the ball flies into the back of the glass. It would have been the shot of the year had that stayed low and bounced off the turf. 15-all is the scoreline.
$30-15.
30-15 is the scoreline there. See Adam van Aert lining up the Bachada. The bounce slightly bamboozling him, and Richard Ashworth into the ground gracefully and tenderly with a flick of the wrist and out of the court. Into the net there goes Adam van Aert. And we have 2 break points on offer here for Blakey Milner and Richard Ashworth. And Adam van Aert says, not just yet.
Juice, golden point.
Taking that lifted response of Richard Ashworth, flicking it into the ground and out of the court. Anything you can do, Richard Ashworth, me, Adam van Aert, can do just as well. First golden point of the match, and Richard Ashworth has elected to receive. High into the glass, and break averted as players go off. They'll come back with Ashworth and Blakey Milner serving 2-3 down in this first set. Simplifying bill payments since 2007. Pay at, one of our important sponsors of this tournament, and this could not be possible without Pay at and Liquid Thought. If you need payment solutions, Pay at are the people to go to. www.payat.com. Feel free to Google them, type that domain into your browser and go and have a look at the solutions that they are offered. Martin Riedlius just edging that slightly off the top of his racket. Not sure you noticed that, but the first double fault of the tournament, in fact. Right there, Jason Blakey Milner in the previous point. Going for the corner. They seem to be taking aim at Martin Riedlius. Beautiful block there from Martin Riedlius. The hook shot from Martin. Richard Ashworth decides to go down the parallel, catching Adam van Aert slightly unawares as he reaches out into the net. 30-15, Richard going big, into the ground, into the glass and back to his side of the court. 40-15. Attempting the drop shot there, Richard Ashworth. A lot of class there. At this level, drop shots are not always as effective as in the amateur ranks, but there we go. And 3-3 is the scoreline. Adam van Aert to serve to Richard Ashworth. Adam van Aert once again electing to go straight down the line with his smash in the direction of Richard Ashworth, who again once again had moved on to cover the center of the court for the block, cross-court block. Effective, 15-0. Good decision making there by Adam van Aert. Beautiful bandeja there from Martin Redlinghuysen onto the feet of Richard Ashworth. 30 love is the scoreline. And Ashworth into the net. 40 love.
40 love.
Richard Ashworth, of course, despite his high ranking on the A1 Paddle Tour, global ranking, is vastly experienced internationally in tennis, having spent a good few years in the USA playing tennis, and of course only playing paddle for a short period of time, just on a year and a half. And Richard Ashworth has really climbed the ranks in terms of both A1 global paddle ranking as well as his South African status as the number 2 player. Brilliant talent, creative, often calypso style player, but certainly a pleasure to watch. Great spectator player. Blakey Milner, more reserved, lot calmer, better temperament, stronger, no nonsense approach to the game. And Richard Ashworth about to serve. 3-4 in this first set, as Ashworth goes to Martin Redlinghuysen. And there we have no double faults the entire tournament, other than the one earlier on by Jason Blakey Milner, nearly a second one here by Richard Ashworth, saved by the edge of the net. Beautiful bachada there from Martin Redlinghuysen. Jason Blakey Milner looking for the corner. Goes once again. Adam van Aert gets the first one back and stands flat-footed for the second one, unable to get anywhere near it. 15 love is the scoreline, as Ashworth goes to van Aert. Into the net goes the first one. Side to side they go, and that lob there from Van Aert, over carrying into the glass. 30 love. Blakey Milner goes for the increased power on that bandeja. And the increased power does exactly what it's not supposed to do, and stays above the ground into the glass. 30-15. And here we are, the second double fault of the tournament. Both of them coming in this final match of this A1 Paddle Africa qualifier. Quite eerie actually, and both performed by the number 1 and number 2 players. Certainly the number 1 and 2 seedings, who have justified their seeding and their favoritism to be in this final. 30-40, and 2 break points on offer here for Redlinghuysen and Van Aert. High into the air goes Van Aert. Blakey Milner comes across, goes for the bandeja, and Blakey Milner and Ashworth not happy with themselves. Redlinghuysen, Van Aert, first break of the match. Now leading 5 games to 3. Crucial point, crucial break at a crucial time of the match, and Martin Redlinghuysen will now serve for the set, looking to assert this advantage. Ashworth and Blakey Milner were scratching their heads thinking How did that happen? How are we serving double faults? And how did we let this go past us? Are we letting this first set slip? 15-love is that scoreline. Into the ground with a slap goes Van Aert. Richard Ashworth, well anticipated, runs up to net, flicks it over the net, straight into the body of Van Aert, and yet another puntako, banga banga. Another one for the highlights reel. It's been an amazing tournament. The highlights reel is going to be very, very long. So I hope if you're watching, whether on YouTube, on the House of Paddle YouTube channel, or on the Vimeo Planet Stream channel, that you're sitting down, relaxing with your popcorn, your refreshments, and as little interruption as possible for what is right now phenomenal paddle being played here. Adam van Aert with a big hit out of the court, and Jason Blakey-Milner well anticipated, but not quite there.
40-15, set point.
40-15, set point, Redling Ace to Ashworth. Adam van Aert goes for the big one once again, this time slightly mistimes the hit, goes straight into the back of the glass. 40-30. Important for Redling Ace and Van Aert not to panic, not to rush things, and just ride out the set. This time Van Aert goes well off the back of the tin and outside. Beautiful smash in midair. As I've said before in the previous semi-final, who needs LeBron or Ale Galan when we have Adam van Aert right here in our backyard at 10 by 20 Killarney. If you are in the area, only the first set is gone. 6 games to 3. Redling Ace and Van Aert over Ashworth and Blakey-Milner. Get you lots of refreshment on offer and food. Umpire Demetrius called time. Blakey-Milner has taken up the serve, and Richard Ashworth and Blakey-Milner will be looking to get back into this game. Feathers are ruffled, top seeds 1 set down, and Richard Ashworth with the first beautiful textbook bajada goes for the second one. First one won the point, second one goes straight into the net and gives away the point. 15 all. Off the glass goes Martin Redling Ace. Not enough angle on that. Ball falling just short of the net. Martin Redling Ace with the big hit straight down the middle. Straight back where it comes from. Recipe for success in paddle. 30 all the scoreline. Ashworth faking the bajada there, goes instead for a soft loop, and this time Richard Ashworth goes for the big hit straight down the middle. He's taking the game by the scruff of the neck. 40-30 the scoreline. Richard Ashworth means business. 1 game to 0. Ashworth and Blakey-Milner. Redling Ace and Van Aert will come out to serve. Love one down in the second set after having taken the first set by 6 points to 3. Umpire Dimitri there calling one more game before new balls are introduced. And excellent drive there through the middle by Richard Ashworth, through what is affectionately known in the amateur sphere of paddle as the divorce line, catching both Redling Ace and Adam van Aert flat-footed. Excellent serve there from Martin Redling Ace. Blakey Milner visibly frustrated, hitting his racket against the glass there. Ashworth starting to take control. He's driving Blakey Milner forward, taking responsibility, and that's one of the characteristics of the game of paddle playing in doubles, is that, you know, often when one part of the team is feeling a little bit down, perhaps only contributing 20 or 30% of the equation, then the other one steps up and provides the balance, the 70. Starts off as a 50-50, and it's a little bit of a wave of balance that takes place between the two partners. Well recovered there, Richard Ashworth, and amazing point there. Richard Ashworth running for his life. Really a testament to athleticism of these players. And 30-40, one break point averted. Still two on offer here for an early break for Blakey Milner and Ashworth. 30-40 the scoreline. High into the air. And Adam van Aert lines himself up, goes for the big hit. What looked to be a point in the bag, doesn't quite get there, and edges it to the top of the net, and it's 2 games to 0. Early break here from Ashworth and Blakey Milner. They now lead 2-0 as umpire Dimitri introduces new balls into the game, and Ashworth and Blakey Milner will be looking to drive this advantage. You can see there on your screens, you see the players hitting the ball against the glass, just trying to stabilize the air in the balls, get some of that pressure off. And their balls have been hit hard, so slightly more deflated, the ones that have been playing with, than what these are. And certainly a difference. So they'll be looking to do that. And there goes Richard Ashworth, high, off balance, off the back foot, straight into the glass. Love 15, 2-0 up in the second set. Excellent serve there, Ashworth. And Adam van Aert getting slightly confused there with the bounce off the glass.
Day
30-15. Another excellent serve there, Ashworth. Only the second ace of the tournament. High into the air, and advantage confirmed. 3-0 lead Ashworth and Blakey Milner. Blakey Milner still feeling a little dejected. You can see the body language. He's looking down. He's looking a little bit perplexed. But Richard Ashworth taking the game by the horns and taking responsibility for this game. 3-0 up, second set. And on the opposite bench, you're going to find We live paddle, indeed we do at A1 Paddle Global Tour. We live paddle, that's our motto, our hashtag, and if you want to live paddle with us, you can go onto any of our social media channels, A1 Paddle _official, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, all the platforms, including Twitch, and you'll find the A1 Paddle there, and amazing content, updates on all tournaments, qualifiers, and happenings within the sphere of the A1 Paddle world. Having reached 35 countries in the last 3 years, over 40 tournaments, and certainly one of the world tour that takes paddle to every corner of the world. First in Africa, professional tour. First in Asia, professional tour. Youngest average age, that is the A1 Paddle Global Tour. Adam van Aarten going down the middle to Richard Ashworth. And the lob there from Ashworth, over carrying into the glass. 3-1. You can see there Ashworth shaking his head, not happy with how that particular game went. Trading blows there. Redling Ace and Jason Blakey-Milner. And as the lob gets left short, Blakey-Milner punishes straight into the back of the glass. Richard Ashworth with the block, over carrying into the glass. Big scoop, but big hit there from Jason Blakey-Milner. 30-15. Van Aarten trying to go over the head of Richard Ashworth, forcing him into the corner. Also over carrying, 40-15 the scoreline. And this time Blakey-Milner with a backhand. High volley there, both feet in the air, straight into the top of the net. 40-30. Serve a little long. This time Ashworth clips it, and we have our third golden point of the match. Looks like Martin Redling Ace will be receiving. Blakey-Milner serving. Golden point, crucial golden point here. Either to assert advantage or for a decided comeback. High in the air. Blakey-Milner with the bandeja, well defended there by Martin Redling Ace. Big smash there from Adam van Aarten. And ball coming off the glass. Richard Ashworth well positioned, clipping that off the back into the ground and over the outside of the court. Yet another banger point. The highlights reel continues to grow as this game develops. Ashworth, Blakey-Milner 4-1 up in the second set after having dropped the first by 6 games to 4 to Redling Ace and Van Aarten. We'll be back with you shortly. On screen there, amongst many other celebrities, Carlos Puyol, the veteran Barcelona captain and captain of Spain, an avid paddle fan there, and a big friend of the A1 Paddle Global Tour, Prince of Monaco, and various other dignitaries and personalities well known throughout the world, all friends of the A1 Paddle Global Tour and recognizant of the work done by the A1 Paddle Tour to both, ladies and gentlemen, never mind what I'm saying. Take your hat off. That is a textbook Fake smash by Adam van Aerter, catching both Blakey Milner and Ashworth flat-footed, and the crowd wide-mouthed and sighing. Phenomenal paddle that. Adam van Aerter, take a bow. Goes for the big hit again, gets the kick, and no response from Blakey Milner. As I was saying, lots of these dignitaries you'll see on those promotional videos, friends of the A1 paddle, recognizant of the fact that the A1 paddle takes paddle to parts of the world that wouldn't otherwise have paddle. And a perfect example of that is Africa. Martin Redlinghuysen's hand up there. Professional courtesy within racket sports. The ball clipped the top of the net, misdirected, an advantage, and no one really wants to win a point by luck, but that's what it is, and one of those sorry not sorry situations. That volley in turn had no luck or bad luck, over executed instead, straight into the back glass. 40-30 as Redlinghuysen goes to Blakey Milner. Ashford tries to find the corner off the glass, and he finds instead the sidewall. 2 games to 4.
4-2. 4-2, Richard to serve.
Richard Ashworth to serve. 4-2 up in the second set. Redlinghuysen overeating that.
15 love.
Redlinghuysen has been overeating quite a bit, and as I mentioned in the semi-final, being from Cape Town, sea level, high altitude, the balls tend to fly a little bit more and bounce a little bit more at this Johannesburg high altitude and under these conditions, and yet unaccustomed to the conditions. Lots of overheating, but it'll come. The professional he is, it'll come. Richard Ashworth, on the other hand, is well accustomed, resident originally from KwaZulu-Natal, but resident in Johannesburg for over a year. Plays his paddle just around the corner here at the Racket and Ball Club, where he's not only a coach but a player, and he is well versed with these high felt conditions. Down the middle, Blakey Milner goes, and Redlinghuysen overreaches, edges it, and loses the point. 40-15. First one goes into the net from Ashworth. And Richard Ashworth getting this really well.
Richard and Jason lead 5 games to 2, second set.
5 games to 2, the second set. Looking to take this into a 3-setter, Ashworth and Blakey Milner.
Score is 2-5.
Adam van Aerter, 2-5 down, about to serve to Richard Ashworth. Looks in an attacking mood, straight away off the serve at the net. And a beautiful, gentle touch there from Martin Redlinghuysen. Off the glass, slight caress of the ball into the edge, and really beautiful, elegant paddle. This time, Jason Blakey Milner elects not to go for the bajada, goes for the lob. So-called boast shot there from Richard Ashworth. He does that so well off the backhand. Goes for the big hit, gets the kick, and takes the point, Richard Ashworth. Body language there, Richard Ashworth never changed. Blakey Milner now looking a little bit more positive than earlier. 15 all the scoreline. Excellent point, yet another one. It's one highlight after another, point after point. And that one we'll keep in our private selection of highlights so we can show Richard Ashworth on his way home so that he can ponder on that. You can see that he's clearly upset with himself after that shot. Into the air there, Richard Ashworth, well measured. Block at the net. And this time Richard Ashworth says, you want to play tennis with me at the net? I got you.
30-40.
30-40 is the scoreline.
Golden point, select your receiver.
Golden point we have. And Jason Blakey Milner to receive. First one goes into the net. And the golden point goes the way of Redling Ace and Fanata. 3-5, 5-3. Ashford and Blakey Milner will not be phased by this. They'll be looking to serve out the set and take this match into a third and final set. First big slap there from Richard Ashworth. Well defended, Redling Ace. And Richard Ashworth not taking any prisoners on the next one, straight out of the court. $15 all.
15 all.
Umpire Dimitri calling a fault on that serve. Lob left a little bit short there by Adam Fanata. You can see him shaking his head there. Very self-critical Adam Fanata. And Richard Ashworth punishing that emphatically. 30 all is the scoreline. And that's backspin lob, just clipping the bottom side of the glass, and you can see there the disappointment on Adam Fanata's face. Second error in a row. Adam Fanata getting over the net and falling on the net. Not pretty, not looking good. He's come down. Painful indeed. And with that, we have Ashford and Blakey Milner 6-3 win in the second set. So, edge.
As an entrepreneur, you know how important cash flow is to your business. Without healthy cash flow, settling accounts, achieving targets, or growing your business can be difficult. BizCash is empowering businesses by providing a new way of thinking about cash flow. At BizCash, we help you close cash flow gaps by advancing payments on your outstanding invoices. Simply import invoices from your accounting software through our website, seamlessly integrating into your financial management systems. You can choose which invoices to advance with clear repayment periods and rates. We'll pay your invoice out to you with all terms upfront. We're easy to use and obligation-free. Use us if and when you need to. BizCash enables you to make business decisions when the time is right. Simply sign up and see for yourself.
Third and final set. Martin to serve.
Players back on court, third and final set. A winner must be gotten. And sadly, one of these teams will not be going to Monaco for the A1 Paddle Monaco Masters, but one of them will for sure be going, and that team will be the winner of this third and decisive set. If you've just joined us, Redling Ace and Fanata 6-4 the first set over Ashworth and Blakey Molnar, 3-6 loss in the second. Now Redling Ace serving, having changed stops. Redling Ace is now no longer wearing the grey white top he was wearing earlier, but now wearing a turquoise blue with a red cap. Change of outfit, and they'll be looking to hold the serve and get on top of that as Ashworth returns that into the side fence. My name is Paulo de Carma, and you are listening to me either on the YouTube stream of House of Paddle or the Vimeo platform of Planet Stream. And this, the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the Monaco Masters. Tournament started yesterday. We went through the round of 32, round of 16, quarterfinals, and now the semifinals today. And here are our two finalists, worthy of their places, as Richard Ashworth goes into the net with that return. Richard Ashworth, of course, and Jason Blakey Molnar, the number one seeds in this tournament and the number 1 and 2 rated players in South Africa. Down 1-0 in this third and final set.
Love. Love.
30 love is the scoreline. Blakey Molnar down the tee, slightly to the left of your screen as out. And this time Adam Fanata fakes the smash again, gets in behind Richard Ashworth, gentle as you like.
30-15.
30-15. Adam Fanata
14-15.
can't believe how many of those lobs he's clipped the bottom end of the glass. Down the parallel. Goes big kick smash there from Adam Fanat. Straight down the throat of Jason Blakey Molnar. And 40-30 is the scoreline. This time the lob stays within the limits of the court. And overreach there by Ashworth.
Juice, golden point.
Golden point
Martin to receive.
here. And Martin Redling Ace has elected to receive
Golden point. Martin
that
to
golden
receive.
point, and Blakey Milner to Redling Ace. And that return very overcooked there by Martin Redling Ace. Potential of a break, and as quick as we got there, as quick as we left there, with Blakey Milner and Ashworth holding serve. One game apiece. Adam Fanata goes long.
Take 2 serves, Adam. Take 2 serves.
Umpire Dimitri ordering Fanata to take 2. Good call there, Umpire Dimitri. Blakey Milner down the middle. Adam Fanata not being able to deal with that as he should. Love 15. Long lob there, Jason Blakey Milner. 15 all is the score. Into the ground, well prepared shot, points, aims, and fires into the outside of the court. 15-30. Excellent. Hard bandeja there from Martin Redling Ace into the corner using the double wall. Low and hard. Redling Ace trying to caress that over the net. Not quite getting there. And 2 break points here for Ashworth and Blakey Milner. Big kick there from Jason Blakey Milner. And the early break on the board for Ashworth and Blakey Milner.
Richard and Jason lead 2 games to 1.
As they go out 2 games to 1. Blakey Milner and Ashworth lead in this third and final set.
Two games to 1.
2 games to 1. Ashworth and Blakey Milner leading. 15 love.
15 love.
Spring in the step of Richard Ashworth has returned. Jason Blakey Milner is now smiling for the first time since the beginning of this match. Looks around, goes for the bandeja, for the bajada, picks the spot, surrenders power for direction, and 40 love is the scoreline. This time Blakey Milner doesn't quite get over it.
14-15, final count.
And that's the game. 3 games to 1.
Score is 1-3.
1-3 as the pendulum swings and Redling Ace and Van Aerten now look to just stay in the game. Hold serve, try a counter break a little later on. For now, priorities, hold the serve. Clear advantage for Blakey Milner and Richard Ashworth. And Van Aerten gave himself some room there for that return. And not quite there. Overhit, love 15. This time, Van Aerten goes toe-to-toe with Ashworth.
15 all.
Who sends that one into the net, 15 all. Richard Ashworth goes for that favorite shot of his, this time off the right-hand side, off the glass post. Slightly overhit. Good direction, but straight down to the fence. High lob there. Jason Blakey Milner out of position, having to force himself to buy some time. Adam van Aert gave himself a little bit too much time, wasn't able to get under that one. 30 all. Richard Ashford is popping out of his skin. 30-40 is the score. Another 2 break points here. And Ashworth and Blakey Milner now feeling on top of the world. And the break is there, and on top of the world they are. 4 games to 1. As they go to the turnaround, they'll be coming back seriously confident of pocketing this win and booking themselves on a flight to Monaco on the 15th of March.
Score is 4-1.
Liquidthought.co.za. Innovative ideas and digital transformation company, bringing ideas to life. And Adam van Aert, Puntako out of the court for Jason Blakey Milner's kick smash, back into the court. And love 15 is the scoreline. Another one for the highlight serial. Liquid Thought, of course, would pay at our sponsors of this A1 Paddle African qualifier. Without both of them, we obviously could not be here in our quest to bring paddle players and the spreading of paddle throughout the continent of Africa, and getting these players to develop and improve their skills to global standards. 30-15 the scoreline.
Forty
40-15. Amazing power generated there by Richard Ashworth. Off balance on the back foot as the ball's flying over his head, and Richard Ashworth generating tremendous power there into the corner. Martin Redling Ace unable to deal with that, and Van Aerten serving 1 game to 5, trying to stay in this game. And Ashworth and Blakey Milner will be feeling very, very comfortable Happy to let Adam van Aert hold serve and come back and try and serve out the match. Beautiful block by Richard Ashworth. Goes down the line. Beautiful finish. Richard Ashworth went on song. Truly a gifted paddle player. Powerful, unorthodox, and really a player to be reckoned with. Into the back net goes Martin Redlinghuyse. 15-30. Redlinghuyse not able to get that over the net. 15-40. 4 break, set and match point. Championship point, as umpire Dimitri calls it. And we have our third ace of the tournament there. Still 2 championship points on offer here. First serve goes into the net. Beautiful bajada there from Martin Redlinghuyse. Richard Ashworth not able to do anything with that, and we have yet another golden point, and Jason Blakey-Milner wishing to receive it. Van Aert to Blakey-Milner. This time Blakey-Milner loses his footing, goes into the net, and the first golden point won by Redlinghuyse and Van Aert for quite some time. And when they come back, 5-2, as Ashworth and Blakey-Milner will look out to serve out the match.
Richard.
5-2. Ashworth and Blakey-Milner on the serve. 15-love as Richard Ashworth goes to the feet of Adam van Aert. That one off the glass there from Adam van Aert, straight out of the court. 30-love. And deep breaths here in Blakey-Milner and Ashworth's camp as they look to serve out this game. And Puntako, banger banger as Richard Ashworth drops. Does the drop shot straight out of the door. Highlight reel there. Oh, honesty amongst the players. The great shot doesn't count. Was a let. Point to Blakey-Milner and Ashworth nevertheless. 40-love. And championship point here. Goes into the net. 4 championship points. Richard Ashworth goes for the fake, doesn't quite get it. Martin Redlinghuyse into the glass, and it's game, set, match. Richard Ashworth and Jason Blakey-Milner 4-6, 6-3, 6-2 over Martin Redlinghuyse and Adam van Aert. Great round of applause. Worthy winners, worthy losers. Really, these guys have played their hearts out. The crowd giving them a massive round of applause. This is the best of paddle in South Africa, best of paddle in Africa right now. And the winners will be going to the Monaco Masters on the 15th to the 24th of March, the CBM A1 Monaco Masters. And we're going to take a short break and come back with some prize giving. And we're here with the winners of the A1 Paddle Africa qualifier for the CMB Monaco Masters to take place between the 15th and the 24th of March. And with me, Richard Ashford on my left, on my right, Jason Blakey Milner, and winners after dropping the first set by 6-4 to Martin Redlinghuysen and Adam van Aert, came back strong to win 6-3 and 6-2 in the second and third sets. Emphatic victory. And Richard, you guys were number one seeded in this tournament, mostly because Jason is the number one ranked player in South Africa. You the highest ranked South African player on the A1 Paddle Global Tour. Did you expect to get here as easily as you did?
Not at all. I mean, number one seed doesn't mean much. You still got to prove yourself. Every opponent we had gave us a good fight. But back of our heads, we just had to believe after dropping the first set there, we just had to come back fighting, live or die, now or never. And I think that's what we did really well.
A lot of people were concerned because both of you have had different partners of late, very successful different partners, and your playing styles were very similar, but that didn't seem to be a problem at all.
No, not at all. Jason came up about 4 days ago, practiced a bit on the right, got to know each other's games quite well, understanding where not to go and where to go after the lobs come in the air. But yeah, we adjusted quite well. I managed to make him look great, and I hope he made me look great. And it was a great combination, and yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it playing with Jason.
You did look great. Before I get on to Jason, this is not new for you. You've been to 2 of these master tournaments last year, Switzerland and Beausoleil in France, and you had a great experience. What's the plan for this one?
Keep our heads up. I mean, it wasn't great results the first 2 times we went, but every time we go back to the drawing board, try to get better. So I'm going to go back to France with a very positive mindset and just try my best, and just give it my all.
That's all we need, and you've got Africa behind you. Jason, you haven't played in an A1 major tournament for a while, since Cape Town last year. Sweden, Halmstad, I forgot about that. That was a good one. Looking forward to this one?
I am, of course. Yeah, the qualifying was, the final was pretty close. So with this format, with the sudden death juice, we had a couple, I think we lost about 3 or 4 juices in the first set. So yeah, anything can happen. But yeah, I'm very excited to head over there and give our best.
You're based in Cape Town, so I keep going on in my commentary about conditions. Up here on the Highveld, 4,000 feet, just over 1,200 meters up in the air. You'll be glad to get back to sea level.
Yeah, I mean it's a massive difference playing up here at high altitude, so it takes quite a long time to get used to it. I mean the points were like 3-4 shots, so it's almost a different game. But yeah, with the points being this quick, if you just let slip at 1 or 2 key points, you can lose a set like we did in the final here. But I'm glad we came through. It was not easy, but yeah.
You must have had your heart in your hands after that first set.
No, we did, but I think Rich and I, we both picked it up and we took them out.
That's great. This is the best we've got to offer you here in South Africa. The winners of the Africa qualifier, they'll be going to represent South Africa and of course themselves in Monaco, 15th to 24th. Lots of credit to be given to the losers, Martin Redlinghuysen and Adam van Aert, who fought like lions, went through all the preliminary rounds and took a set off these gentlemen after not having been seeded. Of course, we've got to thank our sponsors, Pay at Liquid Thought, as well as some of the affiliate sponsors, and our hosts, 10x20 Paddle Club right here at the Qualy Country Club, who have put on a fantastic event, and of course the crowd for having come here. Until the next A1 Paddle Africa qualifier, vamos!
Vamos!
As an entrepreneur, you know how important cash flow is to your business. Without healthy cash flow, settling accounts, achieving targets, or growing your business can be difficult. BizCash is empowering businesses by providing a new way of thinking about cash flow. At BizCash, we help you close cash flow gaps by advancing payments on your outstanding invoices. Simply import invoices from your accounting software through our website. Seamlessly integrating into your financial management systems, you can choose which invoices to advance with clear repayment periods and rates. We'll pay your invoice out to you with all terms upfront. We're easy to use and obligation-free. Use us if and when you need to. BizCash enables you to make business decisions when the time is right. Simply sign up and see for yourself.